Hola, 皆さん。アメリカからコキがさん、コキさんです。はじめまして。よろしくお願いします。いらっしゃい、いらっしゃい、いらっしゃいませ、皆さん。どうぞ、どうぞ。ごめんなさい。いたよ、いたよ。おー、おー、皆さん、おい。大丈夫、大丈夫。大丈夫、皆さん。ふう。皆さん、大丈夫。すみません、すみません。えっと、えっと、まず、まず、一番セグメントは、英語を話します。次に、2番セグメントは、日本語を勉強します。最後に、3番セグメントは、テレビのゲームをします。皆さん、ありがとうございました。はい。皆さん、あ今は、今が、一番セグメントは英語を話します。はい。皆さん、話しましょう。Hello, everybody. Oh my gosh. I don't know what just happened there. Welcome to the English segment of the show. Oh my gosh. Sorry about. Hold on a second here. Maybe I should redo it. Nah, it's alright. How am I gonna redo it? Have fun. Have fun enjoying seeing this blooper. Oh my gosh, that. Oh man, that was a terrible introduction. Something just happened when I started talking. I was like, like something just hopped up into the throne. I don't know what happened there, but sorry about that. We'll try again next time. Oh man. So this is going to be one heck of a week. A very very busy week here on the channel, but also for the company. So I'm not even sure where to begin. So I think the first thing I'm gonna talk about is what do I want to start with? Let's start with the games today because I know I've mentioned this 1,000 times, but I know that there are those who are not here every day. So if you're wondering why there's no Mega Musashi, but only Pulseman, it's because Twitch keeps on slapping me with copyright muting. They keep muting portions of the live stream, well, the VOD post live stream, because they're arbitrarily selecting certain parts of the gameplay they deem as copyright inducing, and they're picking the weirdest places. Whereas on YouTube, I don't get hit with anything copyright for some weird reason. So Twitch is the stickler in all this, and I started losing viewers because of that. And I had to stop because I can't lose viewers to Twitch's copyright rules. I'm not the one doing this on purpose. I am not muting anything. This is all Twitch. They're the ones that's doing it, and I shouldn't be punished for Twitch's actions. You know, they want to be scared of the recording industry. That's on them. But I'm not gonna pay for their inability to ascertain fair use, so to speak. So that's why there's no Megata Musashi. But I'm staying on Pulseman because I want to beat that game. And there we go. Got my index cards ready. I didn't have everything ready. Well, I got everything ready. It's just that I found myself scrambling today because I do have a big announcement to make, but it's not going to happen today. Like I would want to, because I still haven't gotten everything set up. but it's going to be all set up tomorrow. And you'll have to go on over to my website, which right now, for those of you here on this live stream, I have the link in the. I'm fidgeting right now because, like I said, I'm trying to get everything reorganized. Chat room. There we go. It's in the chat room right now. And it'll be in the description on the YouTube channel, but I gotta wait till tomorrow because I had to make sure I finalized everything, and everything is finalized, so everything is golden. So you'll have to join me tomorrow for the big announcement for August 18th. What's for the upcoming August 18th, because you're gonna like it, you're gonna love it. And there's gonna be a lot of links. There's gonna be a lot of linkings. So be sure to join me tomorrow. All right. So studying today, we're gonna be doing sentence drills that are coming out of this book here. That was used for language studies at school, called the an integrated approach to intermediate Japanese. This little book here. We're going to be following all the lessons that I got from Sensei in this book, and start formulating sentences. These are all sentences that this book says I can speak and be clear. So the objective is to create, is to formulate these sentences, and I'll show you a good example. I'll show you what it looks like here. Let me show you what it looks like. It's the same setting. It's the same setup as the verb drills. You can see like that. And we're going to go through all the lessons. This is going to take 3 pages from this book. And then I'm going to write out the sentences over here on this side here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it available for me in front, make it visible to me. And I'm going to recite those sentences. And hopefully I could do it over and over and over again until it drills into my head. And I can start speaking more Japanese during this live stream and build up my fluency and so on. Because, I'm falling behind. I feel like I'm falling a bit behind despite doing conversational Japanese, but I feel like I'm not, speaking the sentences despite doing conversational classes and such. And I need the sentences in front of me. I think that's what the issue is, because I don't have these sentences in front of me, these sample sentences. I'm not incentivizing myself to speak like I want to, and develop my speech. So I'm hoping those of you in Japan, at home watching this, or at work, or whatever opportunity you have, feel free to help me out. If I speak a sentence and it sounds off or anything, just let me know if I got it right or wrong, and I'll be happy to course correct. Another thing, speaking of course correcting, I had spoken with my sensei last week regarding so des, and there are some that don't work with so des and some that do work with so des, because so des, now I'll explain it when I get into the kanji drills, but a little bit further. But basically, so des is basically saying something is about to happen. So when you're saying, so in English we're saying it's about to rain. That's what you're using so des for. In Japanese, you're saying it's about to happen. This is about to happen. Rain is about to happen. Movie's about to start. You're saying I'm about to watch. You know what I mean? But when I mix it, but it won't work in a phrase like to omoimasu, because to omoimasu is saying I think this is happening. So you're not about to think because you're already thinking, if that makes sense. But you'll see what I mean. Very interesting that it lines up very well with English context. Japanese is just amazing. The language is amazing. So that's so I'll make sure to go deep into that. Let's see what else. I should have wrote down notes on what I'm going to cover. Oh well, that's all right. Saturday was a great success. Thanks to for those of you who are watching the YouTube Japan channel, on Saturday I did a behind the scenes video exclusively to Twitch here. Feel free to check it out. Just click on the Twitch link below in the description section if you want to see what I've done. But basically, I'm evolving the channel point rewards that you find on the live streams that Twitch viewers like to redeem. And I had some nice help with some extra help from the viewers to improve on it. And this is actually very important for this particular show because one of the last things we started talking about, me and the chat was talking about, was the fact that those who become subscribers or find methods, who use some of the interactive methods that Twitch has available, as opposed to just watching exclusively, can speed up and rack up a lot of points. And because the channel point rewards are going to be below 2,000, viewers are going to be stuck with like 10,000 channel points or higher, and it'll just sit there basically rotting away and everything. Like, they're gonna end up with like hundreds of thousands. So we were brainstorming. The chat and I was brainstorming on Saturday, and just we all drew a blank. Like, we all drew a blank because I basically covered everything, and anything that would be what other streamers would treat as rewards, I already do that in the main show proper. Like, for example, word channel for voice acting. I already voice act, that's already incorporated into the show. Those kind of things. No, and I'm not doing weird stunts like jumping jacks or gross things like pouring condiments on my body I don't know. That's what the chat room told me. That's what my viewers told me. I'm like, no. Try to keep everything within the thematics and aesthetics of what this channel is looking to accomplish. So I thought of something for the 10,000 point rewards, and that can be redeemed for those who accumulated. And I'm gonna repeat this again tomorrow. It's gonna be available. But for 10,000 points, I'm bringing back an old segment from this particular show, back when it was known as Coqui-san to Hiragana, which was my early days back on YouTube and brought over to Twitch. I didn't do much of this segment on Twitch, but basically this particular segment was entirely localized on YouTube. But basically, this was how I learned how to read hiragana and katakana, and I want to bring it back. I'm gonna bring it back, and I do want one more reward, but I don't know yet, and I'll need to find out the logistics of it, i.e., not getting hit with a copyright, if it's possible. But I'm gonna start with just this one first, the 10,000 channel point reward, and I'm bringing back light novel readings. That's right. I'm bringing back the light novels, and start reading up all these light novels. So this is gonna be across the board, all the shows. But I thought this would be great to mention for those of you here on the YouTube channel, Coqui-san Japan, to know that these are coming back. The only problem is, though, sadly, that if it gets redeemed, I thought it's fair to warn you also that if it gets redeemed on the other shows, it's gonna end up on the English channel. So I'm gonna make sure that it's its own segment. So what I'm thinking I'll do is I'm gonna make it its own segment, like isolated from the rest of the show, and I can always partition it. I can always edit it and separate it, and I can put that in the Japanese channel. So anytime this happens, you're probably gonna see the segment. So that way you could be able to keep up. You can be able to keep up. So for those of you who don't know here on Twitch, like I said, I used to I read the two of these books, and I also read another book which I kept over there. I didn't bring it over, but they were completed. Let's see, which books were they? Here we go. Here we go. So these were my first two Japanese language books that I read. Tenki no Ko and Kimi no Nawa, which we all know in America as Your Name and Weathering with You. There we go. Weathering with You. So they had these light, the light novels, and I read these to learn how to read hiragana because they're all contain furigana. Furigana basically is the hiragana that sits on top of the kanji. These books are from Karakawa Tsubasa Bunko brand. This is from the Karakawa Tsubasa Bunko branch. And they are mostly, and they only found, they're found in the children's section at Kinokuniya. That's where they're at. If you're interested, I do highly recommend these for those who want to learn to read Japanese because they do have furigana and you can read hiragana and you could translate very easily, because you got the hiragana, so you could type up what the words are. And this was very special to me, you know what I'm saying, these books. But I only ever got to read two of these on the live stream, and I tried to read my next one, which was Hoshino Koe, Voices of a Distant Star, also known as Voices of a Distant Star, but I hadn't exactly got started on it whatsoever. But I thought I thought this would be great, you know what I'm saying, at the end of the show and do a reading. So, but because of the fact that I partition, I got a whole bunch of these here. I got what is this, Lone Wolf Uncut? I don't know. I got a whole bunch of these here. You know what I'm saying? All of these, which were, many of them anime films, some of them anime, I think. But nevertheless, the point is, it's gonna be in Japanese, of course, because it's written in Japanese. But it's to. But the whole idea is to give a 10,000 point reward, and it stays in line with everything because this is a bilingual channel. There is Japanese and English involved. It's just that I do a lot more English for the English channel than I do for the Japanese channel. Japanese channel on YouTube, Japanese show. The whole focus is Japanese, but eventually, I don't know. Eventually, it'll grow even further along as I get more and more fluent, and eventually it'll become a true bilingual show, where I could be able to speak both languages, without any trouble, on a consistent level. But for now, there's a partition because I know that I have a lot of English speakers here more so than Japanese speakers. But hopefully one day that'll all change and everything could be truly unified as a bilingual channel. So that's gonna be the 10,000 channel point reward. I will read for 30 minutes. It'll be a 30-minute segment in which I will read one of the light novels. So this will be good for me too because that means that I can read Japan. I can keep on reading Japanese at least, and in some capacity, and keep up with my Japanese. I'm always trying to figure it out. Just like how Japanese vocabulary, which is the 1 point reward, is going to stay. Is going to stay among the rewards. I'm not getting rid of that one. But it's just you order then. Try to find whatever means I can to keep learning consistency, keep consistently learning. Because sometimes because there's a whole lot of things that I got to do outside of learning Japanese, and it takes me away from learning Japanese. On top of that, sleep and eat and other life priorities. There are still a lot of life priorities that makes it very tough. So yeah. That's gonna be the the next channel, the other channel reward that's going to be incorporated with the evolution that's going to happen. Now, the other idea that I had for another channel reward, which I'll probably set it at 15,000, and I would like to try to do it, but like I said, there's a logistical issue behind it. And what I was hoping I could do is also read Japanese language manga. I got manga like Spy Family and Sakamoto Days. I just recently picked up Sandland. So, is Sandland in? Yeah, they have Furigana. Unfortunately, I won't be able to read something like Dan 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 and Kaiju number 8 because they don't have Furigana. But like I said, the issue that I'm having with doing a 30-minute segment of this is one, copyright. I don't know people get hit with copyright strikes or anything if they show the manga and they and flip through all the pages. The other thing is also where I can find digital Japanese language manga, because I know Crunchyroll has access to manga, but it's in English, and I don't want to do English. I want to keep everything. I want to keep these two particular readings in Japanese. And I figured the manga would be great because you still have the visual even if I do read in Japanese, as opposed to reading the light novels. But that's something that I would like to do. I can't guarantee it. Even I shouldn't have mentioned it, but I mentioned it anyway because maybe you guys can help me out if anything. You can help me out with that one if you know of a good website, especially, and which ones don't trigger copyrights. That has furigana in it, and I'll, saying then I would like to do a 30-minute segment of reading manga during the live stream. You know what I'm saying? So then I'll probably be set at 15,000, either 15,000 or 20,000. I'm not sure, but the point is that it's gonna be over 10,000. No, not 9,000. We don't meme here. Nah, we do meme here. We meme here. We enjoy the memeing. Everyone loves the memeing. But yeah, that's what I want to do for 10,000 plus on the rewards side. So that way, what you accumulate when you accumulate over 10,000, you got something to spend on, and you're not locked between the lower tiers and the dice games. That's going to be implemented tonight. Konbawa, Texan. Made it just in time. I was just talking about the channel rewards. I've been going through the updates for this week here, and just got into the channel rewards part. Remember when we were talking about what to do with the 10,000 points? Remember when we were talking about dealing with the 10,000 points? I figured it out. I'm bringing back an old segment. That was long gone after I had completed one of my older shows last year on Twitch, which started on YouTube. And I'm going to be reading light novels for 30 minutes. It's an old segment that I did back then. This is what I used to learn. This is how I learned hiragana, reading light novels. Let's see here. And I started off with these two, Your Name and Weathering with You, light novels. And once I got a good handle of hiragana and katakana, I kind of dumped. Stop. They're gonna be 30. Just like how I was playing with the hangout segments, being at the end of the show for 30 minutes. I'm gonna apply that to this. So at the end of it, so you select the reward, and at the end of the show, I do 30 minutes of light novel reading, and it's gonna be in Japanese. No translations. You know how long translations take? If you've seen my shows, you've seen how long it takes me to translate. There's no way I'm going to be able to translate a light novel. I wish I could be able to pull it off in 30 minutes. then another thing that I want to do, but I need help with logistics, and and y'all are welcome to help me out. I want to also do Japanese manga, Japanese language manga. Of course, I can't read these here because you need to see the images and see what the heck I'm talking about because it's all dialogue. But if you know of any website, not only that, but also the logistics of the copyright, because I don't want to get tagged for copyrights because I don't know how that works with manga. I know how it works with anime, but with manga, yeah, I mean, but only if they do furigana, which is the hiragana on top of the kanji. Um, you're right. Shoot, man, indie manga artists. For if I know of, well, if I know of any, but like I said, they gotta their writing's gotta be in furigana, because my kanji is still weak sauce. I'm still learning that whole thing, so. But most importantly, I don't get tagged for copyright. That's my main concern. I don't want to get tagged for copyright here on Twitch and when I post up on YouTube. Um, and since and not only that, but since this is gonna be a separate 30-minute segment, I can go into my edit if anybody, whoever, whenever it's done, because you guys, the viewers, are gonna be ones that's gonna redeem that reward. But I am gonna put edit it, and I'm gonna put make sure that I have that 30-minute segment posted up on my Japanese YouTube channel, in addition to my home channel, my main YouTube channel, so that way so that way those who are watching in Coqui-san Japan. No, yeah, I have not gotten tagged with regards to reading light novels. With regards to reading light novels, I've never got tagged for copyright. But manga is a little different because it is artwork, and there is the potential that companies don't want spoilers with certain manga because they want to make sure the anime doesn't get undermined. You know what I'm saying? Like, um, let's see, will be um, like I probably might get away um with manga that in which anime has already been done. Like I haven't started reading. I barely read Spy Family, for example. You know what I'm saying? Even though I watched the anime, but I could probably cover that before the third season comes out. So yeah, there's a lot of logistics, but I just want to make sure that it's a clean read, because I do have to put the images on the screen in order for all of you to know what the heck I'm reading, as opposed to light novels. Light novels is very easy. There's no pictures involved, and there are some pictures in there, but not like a manga. I could just flash that easily. So yeah, and that will probably, and I'm looking at maybe 15,000 or 20,000 channel points only because of the high risk of copyright, as opposed to oh my gosh, Venom-san! Irashaimase! Irashaimase, everybody! Welcome! Oh my gosh, it's been, what, 10 years? 2 years? I haven't seen you since the days of yore. You have arrived at what is the final day of the League Points Challenge before it evolves tomorrow. Woo 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 woo. 10 years. Junen desu. Junen desu. Yeah, there's a lot of I'm not sure if you watched the VOD Venom Song, but it's up right now. A behind the scenes VOD regarding the channel points rewards. It's going through a major update. You've been watching, excellent. So you've been up to date. So Tech and I were talking about was talking about doing the 10,000 point reward and the 15,000 point reward, being that I will be reading Japanese light novels and I want to read Japanese manga, but I'm dealing with a logistic issue with the Japanese manga part because of copyright and anime companies that well, not even so much, but the big publishers who don't want me to get who probably have a stickler with the images and such. Wow, I gotta repeat all this. Yeah, I've never, I'm still Venom Fang San. So, oh my gosh, tech. So yeah, the 10,000 point reward. I'm bringing back an old segment, but I'm starving. Yeah, with the manga, with the light novels, I've never had any problems in my entire the entire time that I've read light novels live. It's the manga part because it's the image and most importantly the anime adaptations in relation. I don't know how they react to that. Although Tech has suggested, dojinshi indie manga artists, which if they're fine, with me doing this and won't compromise, their stuff, that'll be great. But right, exactly, because I have to do that. I can't read it right here like this, like I could with a light novel. Because I know for a fact that Crunchyroll has manga, but they're mostly in English, and they probably got a whole thing going there. I'm not sure if it'll be feasible in the long run, but it's something that I'm tossing in. But the light novels, that's like no trouble and easy to do, because I haven't gotten any problems with that in that regard. But I thought that would be great to cover those who actually have 10,000 and above. Hmm. Hmm. Because you bought it, so just to be safe, put a header over it. Okay, yeah. So the logistics, I think that's a little too much, especially just to do a 30-minute segment. And yeah, nah. If that's gonna end up being the case, then I should back off on it. Cause the reward is a 30-minute segment. I gotta be I gotta be quick with a light now. I could just go and that's it and get started. But it'll be great bringing back. But it's great. But it'll be great bringing back the reading segment. It's been, oh my gosh, how long ago has it been since I did the reading segment? Uh, Man, my brain. Oh wow, wow, wow. Ever since I finished Tenki Noko, I've never got back to reading. I started going through the video games to do Japanese reading until the end of Koki-san to Hiragana. So after the 100th episode. Oh. Well, either way, it's gonna be great to come back to that. If But of course that'll be a 10,000 point reward. So those of you who accumulate 10,000 points, Texan, you got something to redeem if you feel like you want to unload and be like blah. Unload all those channel points, be like blah, and the channel points are barfing out of you. All right. So that's the grand scheme of things regarding the 10,000. Most definitely, Phantom-san. Now you probably see that says waiting for that shiny badge first. And we got leaderboard 25 redeemed. Uh-oh. Looks like Phantom-san wants to get that last day. Today's the last day. Today's the last day for the month of July to redeem for your chance to get to select August's retro console of the month for August 11th. Leaderboard 25. Alright. So let's do that right now. Oh, I don't have it up because I'm supposed to do segments. Hurry up with this English segment so you get to studying and then jump into Pulse Man. Pulse Man. Hold on. Powdered Pulse Man. I know Japanese will be like, what the heck is he talking about? Nani? Nani? Powder the Toaster Man. Nani? Where's the score at? Speaking of score, let's scroll down here because I'm gonna have to go to over here so you can see the points. Yeah, there's the points. All right, so Phantom-san is gonna be at 800 points. Yeah, a lot of this is gonna get improved on. I basically have a lot of segments built up, a lot of scenes. Okay, let's see here. So that's 800. All right. So at the end of today's show, I'm going to do a post-show bonus. And I thought it would be a cool thing to do, and most importantly, add to provide transparency for all the viewers out there, which is kind of weird because it's going to be on the Japanese channel here for YouTube. Nobody's going to see the change. Be like, huh, what happened? What? Huh? Nah, everybody. Anyway, there we go. Let's save that. Okay, and there it is. 800 points. 800 points. There we go. So that's 800 points now for Phantom-san. Phantom-san. So I'm gonna do a little special thing as a post show once I'm done with this whole thing, and you're gonna watch me update the channel rewards in real time. Oh yeah. Oh yes, I'm gonna update the rewards after we finish all the redemptions and we declare the winner. Then and complete July, I'm going to put up on the screen the page for the channel point rewards, and you're gonna watch me update all of that stuff. I got all the new icons set up. Well, not the new icons. I got the icons all set up to fit Twitch's restrictions for uploading PNGs up the images, and then we'll take a look and finalize all the scenes, and then close out. And Tuesday will be the start of the new and improved, updated, evolved Splatterbomb League Points Challenge. Yes. Which will include the 10,000 point reward of 30-minute reading time, light novel reading time, Japanese reading time. Yay! For those who have excess points, it'll be in a nice little incentive, which will be speaking only in Japanese. It will be read entirely in Japanese. There will be no translations. There will be no English. You will learn Japanese with me. Alright, so I'm way over my scheduled segment. I think that's it. Yeah. Oh, okay. And just one more reminder again. I know I said it at the top of the show, but I do want to make sure that's very clear. Um, be sure to join me tomorrow as early as possible, so that way I can make my announcement for the upcoming August 18th event that I've been talking about for the past couple of months. Everything's a go. I just have to update the information and get it all in place. And you're gonna love what you're gonna hear. You're gonna love what you're gonna hear, because it's gonna be, yes. Oh my God, it's August tomorrow. Oh my gosh, I know that feeling. Thank you for the shock face. Thank you for the shock face. Oh, Venom-san, since I made you a mod, do you have access to my emotes? Do you happen to have access to my personal emotes? I'm just wondering. No? No, really? Venom-san? No? Oh, that really sucks. Oh, that sucks. Moderators should have access. Moderators should have access to my emotes. My gosh, man, Twitch. Man, and then you wonder why so many Twitch streamers leave you, because you do things like this. There's no excuse. Moderators should have access to the channel's personal emotes. Moderators chose to be moderators because they want to help the channel out, and being able to spot up those the channel emotes helps out with the channel's growth and lets people know that there's fun stuff to be had. Come on, think, Twitch, think. What's gonna happen if we don't? If our moderators don't have access to our to our channel emotes? Twitch says, lying down, bloodied and beaten. We'll have you, channel son. We'll still have you. You feed your mods. Yeah, I'm telling you, people in Japan are not going to even get any of these references that I'm making. They're like, what is this? What is he talking about? They're like, Nani? What are these things he speaks of? It must be American. Ah. Feed your mods. So yeah, so that's what's gonna happen in the post show. I'm gonna do the update again for like transparency. You know what I'm saying? And maybe yeah. Well, I can only hope that it works out. Say goodbye to some. We're gonna say goodbye to old rewards and say hello to new rewards and welcome updated rewards. So it's gonna be a fun night. All right, but was there one more thing I needed to cover? Hot dang. Dude, I'm running a company. I gotta have dedication. You can't just say I'm starting up a company and then you just be like, once I finish selling this channel down, man, I'll be glad to get back to dealing with Trucker No Boken. Ever since that affiliate happened, the whole focus to deal with get this whole thing because of the monetization opportunities and a chance to really build up followers, subscribers, and viewers and so on. That really took up a lot of time, and trying to get the show's identity and finding the voice. I don't even know if I still found my voice yet. I'll soon find out once I settle a lot of this stuff down and I can run the whole thing consistently and fluently, I guess. Who knows? I can't think of the word. Oh man, Venom-san. Before we get into class, Venom-san, have you gone to play Tekken 8? Inquiring minds want to know. And he fell asleep. He's still kicking. Kicking and screaming, "Get me out of this job!" Never. Yeah, I gotta figure out when to get back into Street Fighter 6 though. I like my homies. Yes, Evo is this weekend. Oh my gosh, man. Whew. Melty Blood, Type Lumina. Oh. Hey, Justin 6. I'm doing good. Irashaimase, Justin 6. Justin-san. About to get ready for school. Get ready for some lessons. Just finishing up the English segment here. Venom-san in the chat room today. As usual, you all will not be able to get my responses because I won't be able to see you. So try to get all the talk out quickly right now with you guys before I go into study lessons. Let's move this over. You're just gonna have to watch the VOD to see what the English segment's about. There we go. Let me grab these two. Hype. The hype is on. Do you feel the hype, everyone? Get hype. Awesome, Justin-san. Sugoi, sugoi. Yosh, sugoi, Justin-san. Rock on. Go webbing. Let's see. Yeah, Evolution, man. I hope I remember to see it. Oh no, I might not be able to see it. Will I be able to see it? I hope I can see it. My gosh, man. I can't wait to get back into Street Fighter 6. Oh man. I don't know when. I want to get back to Street Fighter 6. Roguelike shooters. Gunfire Reborn. Wonder how that works. Never heard of a roguelike shooter before. Maybe I played one and not realized it. But yeah, I gotta get into let's see. Yeah, I haven't done a live stream, and off stream I made my way all up to gold with Marissa. It's the same type of graphic as Justin 6 game, but animals. Ooh, animals. Nice. Oh, that kind of shooter. Oh, see, here's the thing, Justin's son. See, and you see, in my world, when we say shooters, we mean shooters. See, it says right here, 16-bit graphics shooting game. We call these horizontal scrollers. We call those horizontal scrollers shooters. Oh, there's that boomer crap again. Oh no. Here comes the YouTubers coming out. There's that boomer crap again. Get headshot by each and every one of you. Co-op dungeon exploring. Oh my gosh, is that one of those games where they have like 1,000 freaking icons on the screen, and it makes me feel like I'm piloting a Gundam. God no, you knew exactly what I was talking about. Very simple, but yet addicting. Gonna do a grenade launch in the air, then snipe you in the head while falling down. then strafe right, throwing more grenades at you. Let's see here. I'm almost ready. We gotta first make a course correction here, and then move on to. Oh no, I forgot to. Ah, crap. I knew I forgot something. Dang it. Oh no, we're fine. Oh no, we're fine. We're fine. Oh no, we're okay. We're fine. We're fine. Well, I'm gonna do 3 today, because I gotta do a course correction, in Genki 2. Course correction with Sensei's lesson, and I'm gonna focus on causatives for the for today's lesson on with Japanese verb drills, with the verb drills 232. Okay. Because I'm gonna shift over after that to sentence drills. And that's gonna take a bit. It's gonna be the first go around with the sentence. There we go. There we go. All right. Let's see here. Oh my gosh, you got addicted. You developed an addiction. Zelda is definitely still on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Please join me, and help me find all those special glyphs that gives me the cutscenes, because if it's anything like Breath of the Wild, those cutscenes will unlock the secret ending, and I want the secret ending. I want that secret ending, but I am not traveling around that giant world looking for needles in a stack of needles. So viewer help is welcomed. It is very much welcomed for this Zelda session. Let's see. So that's on tap this week. Oh no, sorry, not Tuesday. I'm sorry, not Tuesday. Not Tuesday. Tuesday is the Nuzlocke. I gotta take on the Elite Four. I gotta get through Victory Road, hunt one more Pokemon, and then deal with the Elite Four and pray that I beat them in my first matchup with them. Or else I'm gonna end up having to build a second team for what will be the definitive matchup. So no, Wednesday and Thursday is when Zelda's gonna happen. So you're gonna have to suffer with me as I continue my Nuzlocke challenge. The Nuzlocke challenge. It's quite challenging. Stop challenging me! I want Zelda! Yeah. Definitely then and at some point. I want to get back into Street Fighter 6. Maybe you can join me in the chat and maybe help me deal with the defensive fundamentals. Because now, I think I hit the peak with Marissa, and I'm trying to find new ways, new combos. But most importantly, I'm trying to find a defensive structure. If you're free, I don't know when you're free. I can't exactly swoop in and rescue you and you know what I'm saying, like, because hot dang, man, gold level is rough. Gold level is rough. Despite the fact that I have Marissa. Also, I'm probably gonna want to look into. I'm also thinking about playing with Rashid. He looks freaking awesome. That level 2 super of his. I forgot who it was. Oh my gosh, I forgot who it was. It's on YouTube. He's one of the top. He's one of the top FGC players. He's one of the top FGC players, but he demonstrated Rashid's level 2 super, which is crazy tornado that pretty much covers the entire screen up and down, top to bottom, and when he activated it, Rashid can move that tornado, and I don't know how he set it up. He set the dummy up to do parry, do drive parry. So he just walked that tornado into that dummy fighter drive parry, and the advantage was 256. That freaking tornado was 256. It was pretty freaking shocking to see that. I was really shocked to see that. And then seeing how he was doing how he was manipulating that level 2 super, I was like, yeah, I want in. I want in. I'm Rashid. Cuz that was just too awesome. That was just too awesome what I saw in the way he's playing. I mean, definitely Rashid's gonna get nerfed hard, but but yeah, I want in with Rashid. I wanna get him up there alongside Marissa. Have my teams. I'm still disappointed with Lily, man. I am still disappointed. They gotta buff her hard, man. They gotta make her muscular. They gotta make her T-Hawk, like real T-Hawk, not this weak sauce. Oh man. Yeah, I could finish off these last 2 minutes. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Do I have so much I want to talk about with Street Fighter? You know what? I don't want to even dip my toe in it, but I've been seeing a lot of crap takes regarding modern controls. From both sides of the aisle. I think both sides are total BS with their attitudes towards it. Neither side is really helping with what Street Fighter 6 is intending to do. You know what I'm saying? And I made clear that, you know, I don't have a problem with modern controls. I think they're fine. They just need a couple more tweaks to cut down on some of the issues that are there, and they'll be good. Yes, I've seen that too. People bringing up Grand Blue. I didn't notice that personally because I didn't get too far into Grand Blue. I just only did that one roster run. I didn't even notice it, but ultimately, I really feel that both sides of the aisle, both groups who are for and against, are total BS. I think they're full of crap. I think they're full of crap with their takes. Um, Modern controls is fine. The balance is there, but they do need to fix the control scheme because it is ridiculous that that the input speed is faster than on modern controls is faster on a one button press compared to the motion control. Um, oh yeah, the next Grand Blue. Hopefully they'll fix that. Whatever the issue is with Grand Blue, hopefully they'll fix that one up in the sequel. But yeah, I don't want to maybe when Street Fighter Six roll, when I do a Street Fighter Six stream, I'll give my take on it because honestly, I think both sides are full of crap. You know, because remember, I play anime art fighting games, so I'm used to the light, medium, heavy, and special button configuration scheme. But I felt that Capcom went about it the wrong way. Um, yeah. Mm, yeah. So that's the problem. Got it. As of right now. But yeah, like I said, personally, being that I played anime fighters and anime fighters, all the majority of the control schemes is light attack, medium attack, heavy attack, and special button. It doesn't bother me that Street Fighter went this direction. I think that was fine. I just think that the implementation needs some more adjustments. I wouldn't say nerfs or buffs. It just needs to be adjusted because the in terms of frame in terms of frame because um, and it's really lying in the frames because it should not be easy to press the special button and a person can and the person is faster than the one who has to do the full motion control on classic mode. um, I think that's really the issue. That one frame GIF level 3, 100% agree. Uh, I feel that one frame GIF level 3 special that whole thing should have an increase in frames to go back into the neutral position. The penalty should be very very high for something like that, so that players on both modern and classic controls can punish the geef spammers. And not just only that, but I feel that all the special buttons should have anytime you use a special button as opposed to say a motion button, because I know modern controls has the motions. You can still do the quarter circle forward and everything, and that should be normal. But if you're going to use the special button, the frames should increase before you get back into neutral position, and thus cause leave them wide open, far wide open, for meaty punishes at the hands of other modern players and classic control players. If they do that, it's solved. Then people will not lean into specials to be spammers, to be griefers, or as a crutch and crutching. You eliminate all three of those. You make it a situational thing, and also put those auto combos under control. That assist button with the with the auto combos also need to be under control. They need their frames to also be increased. So if you whiff, trigger a drop. You know what I'm saying? Like do it in a way that it could cause a drop. They gotta drop they gotta be able to drop combos just like a classic control player drops their combo, because it's just ridiculous. And saying you don't have to get rid of it, just increase the frames, increase the animation frames to return to the neutral position, and put those modern players who rely on those type of schemes, those macro schemes, uh, under control. That's all they gotta do. That's all they gotta do. Man, I just went completely off topic. The English segment went very long, so it's time for us to get into studying. It's time to get into studying. So yeah, I'm gonna address that the next time I do Street Fighter 6 because holy mackerel, man. Holy mackerel. Both sides are just ridiculous in their takes, and I think that they are making things worse. Than they're making a big hay out of something that's easy to fix, and I'm hoping Capcom, you know, would have the brains to think that through. All right, so thank you all for the joining me in the English segment. It's time to do some Japanese learning. 皆さん、2番セグメントは日本語を勉強します。ありがとうございました、皆さん。Please remember, I can't see your chat room while I'm writing this out, so forgive me if I'm not responding to you quick enough. Alright, so I wanted to talk about Sensei's lesson. So I spoke with my sensei last week during class, and basically the way Sodes works, as I explained, is that it's saying that something's about to happen, basically. It's the expectation that something's going to happen. So, for example, if rain is going to happen, you're going to say it's about to rain in Japanese. However, it doesn't fit with, and the way it works is that you replace mas, as you see here, and you put sol des in its place. So you're still saying the same thing like ikimasu, then you say ikisou des. But, so you basically saying I'm about to go or someone's about to go. However, it doesn't work in the situation of, say, to omoimasu. See, it's very easy to see because it's got mas in it. So logically, you would think you would replace mas with so des. Well, Sensei said that sure you could put it in there, but you're going to about to think of something because to omoimasu means that you're thinking of something or thinking of doing something. So ita to omoimasu basically saying I think I'm going or he thinks of going. So saying whoever it is thinks of going. And it doesn't make sense to say to omoi so des because you're saying you're about to think, but you're already thinking. So it's so we're gonna remove to omoimasu and to omoi so des. So it's all about that contextual lineup. Saying you're saying that something's about to happen. You don't say you're about to think. Saying you're about to go or it's about to rain. Something's about to happen. But what's not going to happen is thinking because you're already thinking. Ooh, we just got hydration time redeemed. Yosh. Kanpai. Thank you for that. Been talking a lot. My throat can only do so much. We will redeem that later on the show. Hydration time. 水を飲みます、皆さん。おいしい。味噌はおいしいです。Alright, so that's basically so des, how so des is supposed to work. So you don't want to put it, you don't want to do that with to omoimasu and other situational things. Because I was just throwing it on every single thing that says mas, and it's like, you're not about to think, you're already thinking. So those kind of situations. So, Ari Soldes, you're about to have something. Like this isn't. Let me see here. Ari Soldes. No, anyway, I'm not gonna search. I want to get on to the big topic today. So keep in mind that Soldes means you're about something's about to happen or something is going to happen, and make sure you be careful not to incorporate into something that doesn't make sense, like you're gonna think of something because you're not about to think. All right, so now that I got that straightened out, and receive the boos of many students and people curious about Japanese. We're going into Genki 2. Genki 2, page 232. Today we're going to be focusing only on causative sentences. Probably, if you've seen my some of my older shows, you probably heard me try to say these phrases here. But they fall in line with the let's see here, with passive, in which you basically transform verbs into an entirely different thing. Intransitive. Let's see, was it intransitive or was it? Oh no, volition. No, it wasn't volition. It was potential. Here we are. Potential, where you change ikimasu to ikeimasu. Ikeimasu. I-K-E-mas. K-E. And going over here to passive form, in which you have ikaremas, ikareru, which results in ikaremas. So causative is doing a similar thing. I'm not sure why I say the father made let. That's kind of a weird thing. Where did I get that from? Basically, what causative verbs do is that it makes someone do something. So let me just course correct that. Make someone do something. Here we go. Make someone do something. That's basically what its intent is. Oh, I see. I got it from this sample here. The father made / let his child eat vegetables. So that's basically what a causative is saying. And this one has many forms. We're almost done with the Genki books. Look at that. All right. So, while I will be covering the root verbs on the next loop for verb drills, when it comes to u verbs, you're going to be dropping the u, and then you're gonna add, and then you're gonna switch it, and you're gonna transform it into aseru. Aseru. So, for example, iku will become ikaseru. It becomes ikaseru. Ikaseru. In which I'm not getting my dang kanji. Give me my kanji, man. There we go. So iku becomes ikaseru. Now there are other root verbs that get transformed, like hanasu becomes hanasaseru, mitsu becomes mitaseru, and so on, and so on. Like yomu becomes yomaseru, and so on. So it's kind of like you're well, basically that's what you're doing. You're replacing placing it with no, it's right. So always remember that the u, the letter u in the English alphabet, you're dropping that and replacing it with aseru. So when you see hanasu, you're keeping the HANAS part, and you're replacing it with the aseru. Let me translate this into English so I can give you a good idea. Here is iku, all right, and here's the u part. Because this is actually pretty hard, believe it or not. You know, we had a hard time adjusting to the whole thing. So here's iku, right? And then what you're going to add, oh, thank you, arrow. The u part is going to transform into aseru. So you see aseru. Okay, aseru. It becomes ikaseru. There we go. And let's do that. All right. Ignore all, so you can see through all that. There we go. So that's what it looks like. You dropping the u, and then you replace it with aseru. I think adding is the wrong thing they should say. They should really say replace. You replace the u and iku with aseru, and it becomes ikaseru. That sounds a lot more better, saying replace than add, because then it sounds like you're adding to iku. So you're saying like iku aseru. No, you're not saying iku aseru. You are replacing the u in iku with aseru, and it becomes ikaseru. I should have gone with that. I should have leaned into that. Well, I should have thought of that actually. But that's how that works with the causative. So you're making somebody go somewhere, basically, is what you're saying. And let's see here. Now, this becomes a root verb, similar to, now because of this, you're converting by adding aseru. If I understand correctly, if I remember correctly, it is converted into a root verb. Your u verbs get converted into root verbs when you add aseru. So you're not saying ikaserimasu. You'll be saying ikasemasu. So that's how causative. So you're turning what would normally be an u verb, which would be ikimasu. You're now turning it into a root verb with aseru. So you'll be saying ikasemasu. Why does it keep giving me that weird kanji? It's giving me the other e. There we go. So it becomes ikasemasu. Okay, that's what you do. They become root verbs, and causative forms are root verbs. So you're dropping the root like you normally would do taberu, which becomes tabemasu, tabemashita, and you have ikasemasu. Okay. And then we have hold on, sorry. Then we have ikasemashita. Ikasemashita. There we go. Thank you. Ikasemasen. Ikasemasen. And ikasemasen deshita. Ikasemasen deshita. Ikasemasen deshita. Oh, the fun part is going to happen when we get to causative passive in a couple of weeks. Your minds are going to get blown. So there you go. That's how it looks like when you form them. Ikasemasu, ikasemasen, ikasemashita, ikasemasen deshita. Get ready for tongue twisters. You're gonna be tongue twisting a heck of a lot. So with like the other u verbs, will be hanasasemasen, shinasemasen. What else here? Let's see. Yomasemasen. Yomasemashita. He was doing reading. I made him read. So that's how causative work. So causative and passive are independent, but but in a couple of weeks, I'm going to be covering causative passive, which is basically ikareru and ikaseru combined. That's right. They're gonna combine together. Ikaseru and ikareru are gonna be combined into one more word, which is called causative passive. That's in 3 weeks. That's in a couple of weeks. Yeah, 3 weeks? No, 2 weeks. That's in 2 weeks because this is gonna be next week's lesson. Yeah. So get ready to have your minds blown for the biggest tongue twister in verbiage and verb history. Okay. So next up is page. Is this it? Yeah, 333. Sorry, I said 330. It's it's still part of 330. Not really. Yeah. All right. I accidentally put 332. This is actually page 333. Section 2. This is causative with te ageru and te kureru. Okay. I'm not gonna cover te morao. That's a whole different beast. We didn't cover that very well. We've only focused on te ageru and te kureru. So it's basically saying let something happen. Like I think I'll let my children do what they love, or please let me do this job. That's basically equivalent. Ooh, itchy leg. Sorry about that. Gomenasai minasan. So basically, it's like saying that someone, it's like saying someone let something happen, and it does turn ikaseru into a te form, so it becomes ikasete. But it's extending even further out now. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna be dropping the ru in ikaseru, and then you're gonna turn it into te form, and then you add in ageru. So basically, you're saying let me or allow me to. Now there's, if I remember correctly, it's because there's 2 distinct targets, right? That's why there's 2 variations. One is to make someone do something, while the other is kind of saying, let's do something. Well, yeah. Yeah, if I'm reading this correctly. No, I'm not reading this correctly. By using te ageru and te kureru, basically they mean the same thing, but in different context. But if you were to just use the causative verb independently, without using those 2, then it's saying that a person is making a person do something. So, ikasemasu, I made you go. Whereas saying ikasete agemasu, I let you do something. I let you go. If that makes sense. It's all down to context. It's the application. It's all in the application. Now the please let me do this. It comes from te kudasai. You can still apply that, like matte kudasai. Please wait. So you can actually use the causative form for something like that. Let's see here. Matasete kudasai. Please let me wait. So it could be like ちょっと待たせてください. Please allow me to wait. Or please let me wait. Yeah, you see how crazy it's getting? It's getting crazy. And you gotta remember all this. We all have to remember this. Because it's very important. People need to know if you're gonna do something or you're allowing someone to do something. So let's do this here. Here we go. 行かせてあげます。行かせてあげます。And again, being that this is a mas form, you can still use the past tense, like 行か、行かせ、行かませてあげました。行かせてません。行かせてませんでした。There we go. 行かせてませんでした。Okay. Which means that the same rule applies here. Since this is a kureru, you will say 行かせてくれます。Didn't even need that. くれます。行かせてくれました。行かせてません。And 行かせてませんでした。Ah, no. Oh, no. I messed up there. It's alright. There we go. And there we go. 行かせてませんでした. So, all you gotta do is drop the u, replace it with aseru, and you have ikaseru. You do that with all the u verbs. With all the u verbs, you drop that. And they become hanasaseru. They become tongue twisters. So it's similar to where's the passive? So similar to passive, you're replacing. Yeah, let me just take this here. So let me just recap for passive. Okay, here's the passive form. Push that down. Okay, you're taking iku and you replace it with areru, and it becomes It becomes ikareru. It becomes ikareru. Okay. You're replacing the u in iku with areru, and it becomes ikareru. Areru. There you go. Okay. So that's passive and that's causative. That's how they work. You're replacing them with aseru and areru. That's the u forms. The ru forms, like I said, when I loop back to the beginning to cover the ru verbs, you'll see how they work in causative, passive, and then causative passive form. So in a couple of weeks, the causative passive forms on the verb drills. So that is our verb drills for today. The causative forms. It's going to be madness. Ultimately, in the end, it's going to be madness when you try to pronounce all that. So that's it for the verb drills in Genki 2, everyone. We're going to move on to a whole new book. Moving on to a whole new book. A whole new book, a whole new book. We're gonna read to me. Let's see here. Sentence drill time. All right. Eventually I'll come back to doing kanji drills. But at the moment I just want to kickstart the sentence drills here, because it's a lot to cover. This is everything so far that I got from my intermediate class, from an integrated approach to intermediate Japanese. These are sentences and phrases that is spoken in Japanese, and just like I'm doing with these drills, where I'm gonna print them out eventually when I'm done with the drills, so that way I can sit them right here in my face and I can read them off. I'm going to do the same here with these sentences. So that way I can start practicing reading sentences, speaking Japanese sentences, because I'm having a hard time formulating sentences, because I need to read what they are. So we're going to start off in intermediate Japanese, page 13-3, which is the be play form yo ni naru. Alright, so the be playing form is, what is it, iku? Yeah, I believe that's iku. Let's see, where is it at? There it is. Yomeru yo ni narimasu. So I'm going to continue using iku, u form, if it's using u forms. So basically what this plain form does, let's see here, it indicates that a change has taken place or will take place. Just as e adjective changes to ku and not adjectives to ni, when a verb occurs, it becomes naru. Yo ni is inserted. When it occurs with naru, yo ni is inserted. Where's the naru at? Oh, here it is. Narimasen. Oh, that's a weird way they said that. Yo ni naru. Now, the nari part, because again, this is turning into another verb. You're extending the verb. So iku is now becoming a different verb, and that verb is basically telling people that something's taking place or will take place. Something's going to happen. So in this case here, naru, that you see here at this end, is going to become a mas form. Let's underline that. So naru is going to become a mas form. So should I use yomimeru? Yomeru? Should I use yomeru or should I stick with iku? No, I'll stick with iku. So we're looking at, that's English. So the sentence is going to read iku. Here is iku. Okay, it's going to be iku yo ni narimasu. Narimasu. There we go. Okay. So, ikyo ni narimasu. So, I think the sentence would be, there you go. Let's say school, store. How should I do this? Should I go with store or? No, let's go with Cohen Park. Cohen. Let's go with a simple word. Cohen. Okay. Cohen. Oh. Ikuyo ni narimasu. Let me find the proper kanji for this. Here we go. Yeah, because the kanji didn't pop up on Microsoft for some weird reason. It didn't do that. Here we go. Cohen. There we go. So, there we are. Cohen ni ikuyo ni narimasu. Sorry, gotta say ni because it's there you go. Koen ni ikuyo ni narimasu. So it's gonna change. What's gonna happen? What's gonna take place? Going to the park is gonna take place. Okay, so koen ni ikuyo ni narimasu. Yeah, here's a nice one. Here's a nice example here. This one is these days Americans also eat sashimi and tofu, and this is a change. That's a weird statement there, but この頃アメリカ人もさもさしむさしもう刺身や豆腐を食べるようになりました。So basically what so from the way this is translated, and that's very weird, it's saying I'm saying koen ni ikuyo ni narimasu. We're going to the park, and that is a change. If you want to be that literal. Want to be that literal? All right. So let's move on to page 14. Page 14, be playing tokoro, which is you're about to do something. Okay, so let's see, what is, so again, we're using the plain form, and we attach it to tokoro. So it will look like this, iku tokoro, iku tokoro. So iku tokoro, saying you're about to go. Let's see here. Well, these samples here involve food, which is good. Like you could say, kore kara taberu tokoro desu. So, let me not add that. So let me just go ahead and add that as a sample as well. Taberu tokoro desu. There we go. There we go. We'll add that sentence as an extra assistance. Now, you can use it in past tense and progressive. So instead of taberu tokoro desu, you can say taberu. Tabeta tokoro desu. Give me my ta. And you can also say tabeteru tokoro desu. Tabeteru. Tabeteru. There we go. Tabeteru tokoro desu. So these are various ways of saying that you're about to eat, or you're in tabeta tokoro is saying that you've just eaten, and tabeteru tokoro saying that you're eating now. Whereas taberu tokoro saying you're about to eat, you're planning to eat. So those are the three ways that you're gonna say that. So iku tokoro basically saying I'm about to leave, I'm about to go. So that's how that one works. Tokoro, and you're about to do something. So yes, you can do ta and te, teiru forms, which is basically the state of what you're about to do. That's something. Okay. Hopefully I'll remember this. It'll be asobu. Hold on. Terebi no game o asobu tokoro desu. There we go. Alright, next one. We're going into page 15-6, and I will close this segment out with these two. They're both in the same page. I separated them because they have two different ways of, because they have two different forms, but they're basically in the same family tree, and that is be expected or supposed to, and it has been decided or arranged. So we have the V play form koto ni natteru and V playing koto ni natta. So we're going to cover these two. Oh, and I could do this one, page 16. Sure, I could do that one. I could close it out. So again, the play form is going to be iku. Okay. Iku, and then you add in koto, koto ni natte I. Now, this is again a mas form that we're dealing with, and it's a ru form, so you drop the ru and replace it with mas. So you'll say iku koto ni natte imasu. And being that it is a mas form, in a verb form, you can do masen deshita, and so on. So you could say iku koto ni natte imashita. So basically, you're supposed to go, or you're saying I'm supposed to go, or I was supposed to leave. That's basically what you're saying in this manner. That's how that the expectation. Saying I expect to leave, or I expected to go. Expected to go. So that's how koto ni natteru works. So the next one is koto ni natta, which doesn't have a mas form. It just, you can end it like that. You can end the sentence with in this manner. So what it means is that it has been decided or arranged. So if we were to say iku koto ni natta. Let's see. There we go. That should be it. Iku koto ni natta. Then we're saying it's decided that you're gonna go. It's arranged for you to leave. So we could say John-san ni iku koto ni natta. It's decided that John goes. That John leaves. It's arranged that John leaves. So that's how it would be applied in that manner. Let me give you a couple of other samples here. Let's see. You are supposed to speak Japanese in the classroom. So it is kyoushitsu de wa nihongo de hanasu koto ni natte imasu. So that's how hanasu is used. Another example here. Let's find one that. Let's see here. Nihon no kaisha de shigoto o suru koto ni narimashita. It has been arranged that I'll be working at a Japanese company. So yeah, it's pretty literal. And then how about yeah, there we go. Is there another one? Nope, that's it. So yeah, that's how they work. They both have similar meanings and such, but that's how they're applied. All right. So let's go into the fifth and final. This one is noun, or you could use the sentence with no, but it's not really covered very well on here. So it's just noun wa hajimete te desu. Okay. So basically, this is saying that it's your first time. Especially, this is actually very good. So, if this is your first time doing something, for me, it's, there's a lot of first times on this show. So this is actually a good sentence for me to use. So, but it's got to be relevant. And you also got to be very careful with how you apply. because you don't want to say, you don't want to use this phrase in the wrong context. It says here, this cannot be said, however, when you are discussing Japanese food in the classroom. In that case, you should say be. Oh, okay. Yeah, your alternative, if it's in a situation where you can't say this particular phrase, you say arimasen. I highly recommend saying arimasen in most cases. But if it's the first time, this is when you want to start using this. So you go, o sushi o tabeta koto ga arimasu ka? And your answer would be ie. O sushi wa hajimete desu. So that's how it's kind of like a reply, and it has to be very, very relevant. So in this case here, we would say, let's see. Well, we got o sushi wa hajimete desu. So I could write that in there. O sushi. O sushi wa hajimete desu. Which gave me none of that in this whole translation thing. Oh, that's fine. Well, no, I need haji. More. Where's the? Let me find that appropriate kanji for haji. Never mind. I'll just copy paste from here. There we go. And I don't know why the there we go. This should be wa, not actual wa. There we go. So o sushi wa hajimete desu. Here we go. So if it's the first time for something, you can say that. Or else go with arimasen. That's a little better, actually. Okay. So that is en wa hajimete desu. Hajimete desu. I don't think we need desu in the long run. It's a very polite form. It's always a polite form. So let's say with regards to iku. Oh no, I'm sorry. No, I'm overstepping here. No, this is it. That's it. You just say wa hajimete desu. So, how would I say? Oh, I don't know. Here, let me work this one out. Where is this book? Ah, here it is. Here we go. Here we go. Hoshi no koe wa hajimete desu. Here we go. Because it will be my first time reading that. There we go. So, there we go. Those are our first sentences of the new sentence drills. 公園に行くようになります。行くところ、食べるところです。食べたところです。食べているところです。行くことになっています。行くことになっていました。行くことになった。お寿司を始めて。Alright, let's fix that up. 初めてです。Alright. There we go. And just in time for the break, Mina-san. Yosh. Ready to shimasu, Mina-san. 5分 desu. 5 minutes, everybody. Thank you all. Oh. Hi, arigato. That's it. You got it. Let's see here. What page is that? 15? Is that small? Yeah. Yeah, according to the Ikukuto. Uh-oh, did I mess up? Hold on. Uh-oh, looks like I messed up. Hold on. Did I... arigato, arigato. That's it. Arigato. That was supposed to be nate. Nate. Nateimasu. Nateimashita. Yosh. Woo. Arigato. Number 14. Arigato. You are absolutely correct. Thank you. This is what I love. This is what I love. You know, we're all learning together, and we're all making sure all is good. Make sure everything is right. Yatta. All right. There we go. 行くことになっている、なっています。行くことになっていました。There we are. That's a lot better. Whew. All right, Mina-san, gonna go into the break. どういたしまして number 14. So we're gonna take a 5-minute break. So get ready for Pulse Man. So go ahead and get yourself some snacks, some drinks, stretch. And then we're gonna play some Pulse Man. Nani? Uh-oh. What's with the, Uh-oh. Hold on. I gotta get the chat room back up. Something happened in the chat room. How did I lose the chat room? Let me check something. Let me test this out here. Oh wow, it just disappeared? Must have looked strange. Hold on a second. Test. Does it pop up? Oh, there it is. Oh wow. What happened? Everybody's text disappeared or something? Huh. Well, it's working. Whew. Alright. 皆さん、ただいま。いらっしゃいませ。Number 14. さん。ありがとうございました。Alright. Coming into Pulseman. While I try and practice, speaking some lines. I hope I can succeed. Probably just gonna be saying the same word, same sentence over and over again. Let me get my verbs up here. There we go. All right. Yeah. Anybody in the chat room? Oh wow, the chat must have collapsed. Dang. Lurking ruined. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the chat room. It just vanished. You have fallen into my trap. Now I got you. Yeah, that's weird. That's weird that the chat room just disappeared like that. It must be a limited time, I guess, to stay on the screen. Now that's annoying if it does that. I'll have to troubleshoot that later. But at least now I know that the chat room works, so that's the important thing. All right, minasan. I think I'm gonna start Postmate from the beginning. It was a hot mess last week. As you can see, I screwed up my save data and accidentally saved over stuff. So since I'm not playing Megata Musashi, I could be able to focus a little better, maybe, and play Postman from the beginning and see if I could beat that. Now that I know exactly what to do, let me check my options here. Okay. I feel like I should switch this. There we go. Okay, that's perfect. That puts the attack button on the Y, the jump button on the B, and Volteca on the A. Perfect. So that should make me, I should be able to move around better, as opposed to treating it like a Genesis controller. So there we go. All right. There are 7 stages to this game. go. Hopefully that doesn't create a echo reverb. Yosh! 1番ステージに行きます。日本。行きましょう。Pokemon, battle music. Pokemon, battle music. It sounds like...左に行きます。右に行きます。よし、ライフアップがあります。いや、ライフアップは、あります。ゲームを打ちたい。大丈夫。あ。あお、はい、こちらああ Oh, one up food. Yosh. One up food. Got あります。大丈夫、大丈夫。右に行きます。糸は、糸を知ります。ああ。ああ。なぜよし。よし。ああ。 Ah. Yosh! 打ちます。
Due to the efforts of Pulseman, the case was completely solved. Stage clear.
Yatta! Niban stage. India ni ikkimasu.
Stage 2.
Okay. I'm getting messages that the latency is low. That's not good. Let me check here. Yatta. Yosh. Daijoubu. Ah. Ah. わかったよ。よし。よし、ワンアップがあります。いいね。はあ、面白い。よし。はい。よし。はいはい。こちらへ。 Ah. Wanapu ni ikitai. でもスパイクを死にます。おう。あよし。言葉。これ言葉なんですか？薬？薬。どうですか？薬。はい、薬。 薬はどこですか？ボス。よし、やった。はは。
Great job. Stage clear.
撃ちます。ああ、いや、ああ、大丈夫。よし、3番ステージは USA を行きます。まあ、行く前にセーブをします。はい。はい。よし。続ける。行きましょう。
Stage 3.
ああ、大丈夫。 Ah. Yeah. Yosh. Hmm? Hey? Everything okay? My screen froze. What's going on here with the... Everything seems fine. Why did the screen froze? Alright. Keeps telling me that the latency is low. Dang it. Alright. Ah. Yosh. 薬をあります。薬があります。よし、ワンアップ。 No, 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 yeah. Oi. Ah. Yosh. 薬あります。あよし。ああ。Ah. Oh. Oh. Close.
Great job. Stage clear.
Yosh. Ah. 大丈夫。
Climb in progress.
セーブをします。はい。大連に行きます。ステージを打ちます。
Stage 4.
しいこと思います。あと、ダメ。すみません。靴格好勝ちます。書こうと思います。書こうと思います。ステージを書こうと思います。Quiero. Yosh. Kusuri ga arimasu. Oh, yeah.
Game over. Please continue. 9. Climb in progress. Okay.
タランに帰ります。よし。 Nah. Hmm. 新しい言葉、皆さん、エリア、変、地域、領域、変。地域、地域、地域、よし。ありがとう、皆さん。変に行きます。地域に行きます。地域に行きます。
Let's go.
Ah.よし。ああ。 よし。はい。よし。薬があります。皆さん、大丈夫ですか？チャットは大丈夫です。よし。新しい部屋。ああ。これ部屋。ああ。あ、ああ。ああ。 はい。難しいよ。よし。ああ。よし。ふう。なぜ？よし。ものがあります。やったー。 よし。あはー。打ちます。
Great job. Stage clear.
ふぅ。セーブをします。はい。はい。
Stage 5.
よし。おっ。はい。ああ。Is this the one that, is this the one with the 1,000 paths? That was really annoying. What's that right? I want that thing dead. Now I have to get revenge on the penguin. out away. Oh, no, get back. Revenge. Ah. Now I must get revenge on the penguin.
Please continue. Now,
Oh, not bad. I still got more continues.
okay.
Great, now I have to start from the beginning. No, I don't have to start from the beginning. I should be starting from the...
Stage 5.
Yep. That's what's good about this game. It doesn't push me all the way back to the beginning. Ah. Shanae.
Energy repair.
Yeah. Mhm. Yeah, this is the one. Hmm. W5 行きます。よし。
This way.
よし。ああ、いやいや、ああ。 Ah. Ooh. Yeah. Yosh. Ah. Ha. Yatta. Oi, Musakashi. Ah. Ah,
Please continue. 9. Okay. Stage 5. Be careful.
Ah. Ah. Dang it.
Be careful. Black arrow.
Yosh.
Stage clear.
Yosh. 6番ステージ、オーストラリアに行きます。セーブ。 Ah. Ah. Ah.
Please continue. 9. Okay. Stage 6.
No. Ah. 難しい。おい。ごめんなさい、皆さん。ごめんなさい。
Please continue. 9.
Ah. Oh. Ah. Ah. Oi, stage は難しいよ。大丈夫、大丈夫。セーブ。はい。よし。はい。よし。いいですよ。いいですよ。That's pretty good. Did very good. This run, this run. I'll leave that here. Right here? Yeah, that's fine. Whew. Alright, so I'll continue with Pulse Man next week. 来週に Pulse Man を遊びます。はい。皆さん、ありがとうございました。ありがとうございました。ごめんなさい。Alright. So, gonna take a break in a few minutes, and then I'm gonna do the post-show bonus. I have to set up a lot of stuff, don't I? Yeah. In fact, let's do that right now. Let's see. I need to pull this up. Alright. Here we go. Alright. Yatta. Oh, but before we even do that, before we finish that, Minasan, it's time to close out July. Close out the month of July. It's time to tally up the scores here. because we got a redemption that needs to be taken care of. And let's see here. Hydration time. Venom-san got hydration time. Let's close this up. Alright. So, okay. I gotta bring everything up here. So, this is perfect. We'll do the break. And then we'll do, we'll clean up, we'll finish up the rest of, yeah, okay. Alright, this is perfect. This is perfect. This is perfect. Actually, yes. There we go. Alright. I still gotta set a few things up. 皆さん、ブレイクをします。5分。皆さん, everyone, going to the break for 5 minutes, and we'll be back to finish the post-show roundup. Alright. So I'll see you in 5. Tadaima, minasan. Tadaima. Alright. Alright. So, welcome to overtime. Overtime, yokozo, minasan. Alright, gotta finish up. Today's the big day. The last stream of the month of July. And that means that we got to clean up the Splatterbomb Lounge Points League. The Splatterbomb League Points Challenge. And declare our winner for the month of July. So I could be able to reach out to the winner. And that winner will decide what will be August's Retro Console of the Month, which will be aired Friday, August 11th. And then after we finish dealing with the scores and resolving that, I'm going to update the channel rewards as planned. And I'm going to do it live so everybody could see and have transparency. So first and foremost, we are heading on over to here. Alright, we are over here. As you can see, Tech 120 is in the lead with 7,830 points. Justin 6 is in second with 2,702 points. Lucky Scar has 855 points. Venom Fang has redeemed today leaderboard 25 and hydration time. So that is an additional. Let's see here. I already gave him his 50 points. So he's going to get an additional 150 points right now. And that's going to put him at 950. Let's add that. And that's going to push him up to third place. Then Kanan 53 is in fourth place with 150 points. And Hikari Hitori is in sixth place with 2 points. Here we go. Alright. I've been having an itchy leg all day today. I must have got bit by a mosquito. There we go. Alright. Let's get this snipped. Here we are. There we go. Excellent. That should show up now. Yep. Yeah, you end in second place. Can you catch up to Tech 120? So, you can. If you think you can catch him, now's the chance. Because let's see here. What are we talking? Yeah. I'd say 25 more minutes. Yeah, I'll give you 25 more minutes. If you think you catch Tech 120. In 25 minutes. If not, Tech will be the winner. Hmm. So, yeah, Postman. You won't spend anymore. Postman is a fun game. Australia is very tough, but I'm glad that I was able to recenter my focus with Postman and got pretty far. I only had to spend 2 continues before Australia popped up, so that was pretty good. That was pretty good. I'm not sure what the boss of Australia is, but I'm in need of donations. So I'm hoping next week I could be able to beat the game, because that'll be good. To be able to beat Pulseman, then I can move on to the next game. And once I finish off Pulseman, if I finish off sooner next week, then I will definitely jump into another NSO game for that day, and then we'll move on to Wonder Project J2. I have no idea. So after Pulseman, will be Wonder Project J2. I want to try and get a couple of shows off of Wonder Project J2. I actually really enjoyed it. I like making Josette run around and doing weird things. Nah, because then that's gonna. It's funny. I know it's funny, but that's gonna get carried away, and then I will start losing track of the points. It's not only that, but if I end up automating, eventually I'm gonna end up, once I figure out mix it up, and I start automating those points, you won't be able it won't be able to work the way you think. You'll end up getting them. Oh yeah, if you want to forfeit, you just gotta say you forfeit. That's entirely up to you. Just say you want 0 points, and I'll drop your points down to 0. But you know that's entirely up to you. But remember, you gotta. But in order to do that, you gotta type that right in that chat room as evidence. I'll leave it up on the leaderboard. Whoa, sir, you can't just give him 0 points. I already did. You got 0 points. Here. Here. I'm giving you 0 points right now. I'm gonna give you 0 points. There you go. There's your 0 points. There you go. A big fat 0. Listen, it's your look, Tech. If you're gonna come out the winner, then what you want to do with the prize is up to you. If you wanna pass it over to another person, let them choose. That's up to you. It's your prize. You're free to do whatever you want with it. Okay. That's the important thing. You know what I'm saying? It's yours, and what you do with it is up to you. You know what I'm saying? If you wanna give it to somebody, that's perfectly fine. The key factor is that somebody picks. No, you're getting the 0. You're getting the 0. Do you understand? You're getting the 0. You will not escape the 0. Look, the 0 is there right now. right next to that 3. You cannot escape the 0. Oh, thank you for the follow and welcome to the channel. Uh-huh. Thank you for the follow, Dizzy. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the channel. The 0 will always haunt you. All right. I was a 0 at one point, going down. All right, so I got that's pretty much it. Yeah, okay. Let me wait 4 more minutes. Who knows? Some, you know what I'm saying? There might be someone who really racked up a whole lot of stuff and then No. We're done here. We're done here because I want to move on and start updating this whole thing. So, Text 120 finished up at first place and has chosen to give his first place prize to Justin 6. So Justin 6 will get to choose. So since we got you on right now, if you head on down to the About section on my channel page, you'll see the list of hardware. So no Switch, no Steam. It's got to be a retro console. And keep in mind that extensions, the console is, yeah, it's in the About section. If you scroll down, you'll see, look under hardware, and you'll see and you'll see the list of consoles. Nah, I don't have Pokemon Gale of Darkness. See, this is why, you see, Tech, this is why you only pick the console and not the game. There's no way I'm gonna find Gale of Darkness. Yeah, you get the GameCube, no doubt, no doubt. So you want the GameCube disc, or would you like the? Oh, nice. You never heard of that game, dude? Man, I got the Pokemon Coliseum. It's really, I heard that one. I heard that one is crazy. Yeah, you can see a Pokemon in the GameCube Pokemon games. There's 2 of them. Yeah, I heard that the Switch the latest Switch Pokemon games are all janky and everything. They're acting weird. I hear they moonwalk. So Justin, do you want the GameCube disc, or do you want the Game Boy player for the GameCube? GameCube disc it is. All right. So there we go, everybody. I'll make sure to let's see here. GameCube disc. Okay. GameCube games, you got it. As long as they're GameCube games. Alright, Game Boy games it is. And I'm just kidding. Alright, let's see here. I know, I got the game. I have a lot of games. Let's see here. Oh, that's fine. Alright. So let's get this set. It's time to update. No, I want this up here. Alright, here we go. Okay, and man, I still got Yuko up. It's update time. Let's see here. Let's pull up. Nope. Which one? Is it this one? Uh-oh. That might not be the one. Okay, it should say, yeah, this is the one. There we go. Whew, almost made a mistake. All right. So, we're going to be saying goodbye to some stuff, and we're going to be saying hello to new stuff. So, first and foremost, we're going to say goodbye to Leaderboard 25. Leaderboard 25 is now defunct. What's this here? What does that mean? Uh-oh. Hold on a second. I better double check this here. I've never seen that one. What's this here? Make sure I see what this is. Oh, okay. Interesting. I've never seen this. Huh. Oh, okay. That's very interesting. All right. Yeah, that's fine. Those are all complete. All right. That is a very weird. That's a very weird thing. You know, maybe I didn't even. Well, no, I had to delete that. Okay. So let's see. Japanese vocabulary is blue tier. You get to claim one reward, 1 point. It's 1 channel point. This will not count towards this will not count. This will not be scored. Not count towards your league point scores. Okay, so that's updated. I'm gonna leave it at every 10 minutes. It's not very invasive, and everybody, you know, people who are interested looking to learn Japanese. So, you'll yeah, I would like to learn 1 Japanese word, please. This will not count towards your league point scores. Let me just mark this. Let me copy that. Done. All right, so that's updated. All right. Next up is hydration time. Edit that. Okay. Drink up. It's gonna cost 50. This will be 50. All right. And it's not gonna be 10 minutes because I don't want to drown. All right. I will limit this. I think I should limit this. 5. Yeah. Also, this will not count towards the score, league point scores. Okay. So yeah, it could be redeemed 5 times. I don't know, 5 times. Like I said, I don't want to drown. So yeah, I'll set it to 5. Yeah, that's fine. 550. Yeah. Okay. So, all right. Video game showcase. First and foremost, we need a new PNG. I created a whole new icon, which I made just before the start of the show. Okay, and I get to show you one of my video games in my collection. This will cost 100 points. And this is still going to remain limited to 1 per stream, 1 per user, because I got a whole lot of games and I want to not do 10 of these, especially in a single stream. It'll slow everything down. So, you pay 100 and that's it. And again, this will not count towards your league point scores. You will not score on this. I don't know, maybe I could come up with a better phrase than that, but here we are. Gotta wait for the upload, and there it is. So, a nice looking Nintendo cartridge that on there. Okay. Alright, now we're gonna do the red tiers here. Alright. So, how many is this here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, perfect. I have the right amount. Alright. Let's see. Do I have the list here? No, I have the list over here. Alright. So, starting at 200 points is Speedy Roll. Okay. Speedy Roll. Alright. Keep the same. Run a dice segment at the end of the show and play Speedy Roll. And this reward stacks with other dice segment rewards. Rules will be given during this segment. Yep. And this will cost 200. Alright. And it's time to change up. Let's see here. Let's see here. What's this here? Nope. 28. Yep, that one. Okay. Here we go. So long, multi-roll. No, this one here. Is that it? Yep. Okay. Here we go. So, dice segment Speedy Roll. Run a dice segment at the end of the show and play Speedy Roll. This reward stacks with other dice segment rewards. Rules will be given during this segment. Alright. 200 points. So, you'll score 200 points when you redeem Speedy Roll. Let's see here. Okay. Cooldown time. Let's see here. 1 hour. 1 hour. 4 redemptions. There we go. Max individual redemption per viewer per stream. Wait a second. Is that right? Limit redemptions per user per stream. Wait. No, I don't want to limit the redemptions. I want a redemption 4. There we go. So, max total redemptions for viewers. No, that's going to stay 0. Everyone gets 4 every 1 hour. There we go. No, not 4 every 1 hour. You get 1 every hour, 4. There we go. So, that's it. Yeah. Actually, I should account for overtime. That wouldn't be fair. Yeah. You know what? 6. So every hour, you get 6 redemptions every hour. There we go. So if I go into overtime, you can do that. Okay. So max individual redemptions per viewer per stream 6. Cooldown redemption time is 1 hour. And since I do a maximum of 6 hours on the stream, you get 6 chances to redeem speedy roll. There we go. Up to 6 chances. All right. Okay. Yeah. All right. Save. All right. This is melon roll. I'll leave melon roll out. All right. So let's say bye-bye to the Hangout segments. What's the next game? Festival Roll. All right. Next up is Festival Roll. Hold on, I should have done this. Here, this will be a little faster if I go this way. Festival Roll. Festival Roll. Crap. I didn't think about that. I should have done this. There we go. Save that. It's a whole lot of jumping going on here. There we go. That's a little better. Okay. This one is going to be 300 points. That will be 300 points. All right. Let's find the balloon, the festival balloon. There we go. Here we go. All right. Excellent. Where's the color? Should be red. Red tiered. All right. There we go. Run a dice segment and play festival roll. All right. And 1 hour, 6 redemptions per person. So every hour, yep, there we go. Every hour you redeem for 6 hours. There we go. Dice segment, festival roll. Run a dice segment at the end of the show and play festival roll. There we go. All right. We shall save. Okay. What's the next game? Diamond Roll. Diamond Roll is next. Okay. Goodbye Hangout segment with Spraycon. And hello Dice segment. Diamond Roll. Diamond Roll. And you are 500. 500 points. There we go. Alright, and let's change the background color to red. Okay. 1 hour between intervals. 6 redemptions per player. There we go. All right. And we save that. Excellent. Next game is Major Roll. Major Roll is 700 points. Ah, crap. Hold on. So long, Bradley's Hangout. Okay. Diamond Roll. Oh no, wait, what was it? Major Roll. Major Roll. What? Let's set you over here for now. Diamond segment. Sorry. Dice segment. Major Roll. Alright. There we go. Run a dice segment at the end of the show and play Major Roll. Stacks with other dice segments. This is 700. This is 700 points. Here we go. Coin. Major coinage. Alright. Make this red. 1 hour. Blank that. 6. And there we are. Let me check here. Okay. All right, next one. Major Roll. Righteousness Roll. Alright, so long Handy's Hangout. Righteousness Roll. Data segment. Righteousness Roll. Okay, run a dice segment at the end of the show and play Righteousness Roll. Alright. And this one is 900 points on the redemption. Where's the Medal of Righteousness? There we go. The Medal of Righteousness. There we go. Red. 1 hour. It is not limit per viewer. 6 redemptions per player. This color should be red. There we are. Nice and red. And save. Alright, there we go. Dice segment. Righteousness Roll. Alright. And now next up is Melon Roll. Alright. Good thing about Melon Roll is I don't have to do much. Alright, this is 1,000 points. It's already red. Turn that on. 1 hour. Oh, no. Sorry. This one is, this one is 6 hours. You only get to redeem once. Limit redemptions per user, per stream. I don't think I need to really put the hours on there. It's just 1 per individual. Everyone only gets to redeem 1 melon roll, which means I need to go back to let's see here. Right. Oh crap, I completely forgot. Let me check the rules again. Right, righteousness roll and melon roll is supposed to be 1 each. Okay, where's righteousness roll? Well, no. Major roll and righteousness roll is supposed to be right. Every 2 hours. 2 hours, which means you get 3 redemptions. 1 every 2 hours. Sorry, righteousness roll is the same thing. It is 2 hours, 3 redemptions. That's 1 every 2 hours. There we go. And then where's melon roll? Melon roll is 6 hours, 1 redemption. Okay, so every 6 hours you can redeem once. And the same thing for egg roll, which is 1,500. Okay. You can only get, let's see, 6 hours, 1 redemption. So, segment egg roll. Okay, so with egg roll, you can only get redeem once per show. Melon roll, you can only redeem once per show. With righteousness roll, you can redeem 1 every 2 hours. Sometimes it goes 6 hours. So that's 3. Let's see, 1 per 2 hours. That's 2, 4, 6. Yeah, 3 redemptions. Same for major roll. Major roll should be deep red. There we go. Is the same thing. Every 2 hours you redeem 1, so that's 3. 3 you get, and then speedy roll, festival roll, diamond roll, and diamond roll. Let me just make sure that all of this is. Yeah, I want these bright red. 1 hour. Every 1 hour you get 6 redemptions. It's 1 per hour, so that should do it. Let me just make sure that they all sit in deep red here, like right up here at the corner. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Oh, let me see here. Speedy roll. Okay. Festival roll. Save. Diamond roll. Let's see here. Diamond roll. Okay. 6 games, 1 per hour. Major roll. You get 3 games, 1 per 2 hours. Right. Righteousness roll. You get 3 redemptions, 1 every 2 hours. And melon roll, you only get 1 every 6 hours. One every 6 hours, and egg roll is 1 every 6 hours. There we go. 6 hours, 1 limit per stream. Okay. There we go. I hope I got it right. Yeah. So that should be correct. 6 hours. Max individual redemptions per viewer per stream, not max total redemptions for viewers. That's not what we want. There we go. Alright. Alright. And finally, here we go. You know what? Call it reading segment. 30-minute Japanese light novel. There we go. All right. So 30-minute Japanese light novel. Run a reading segment. Run a reading segment in the final 30 minutes. There we are. In the final 30 minutes. Here we go. Hold on, I gotta do one quick thing. This will cost 10,000. 1, 2, 3. Let me get this new icon. This one comes from one of my other tabletop games. Where's the book at? Uh-oh. Is the book not in there? Uh-oh, I forgot to put the... No, it's here. Oh no, don't tell me it's a different format. Oh crap, it's not in the... Oh man, it's in an incompatible format? Yeah. Great, it's gonna... Oh, is it gonna allow me? It's pretty weird. Okay, it's not stopping me. All right, cool. All right, there we go. All right, that nice book, 30-minute Japanese light novel reading segment. Run a reading segment in the final 30 minutes of the show. I still gotta one redemption, one per stream. Because it's an entire segment, and we don't want people wasting, multiple people spending 10,000 for one segment. The time doesn't extend. However, I do need to make sure incompatible format. Are you serious? It didn't come out as a PNG. Dang it! All right, that means I'm gonna have to redo. Great. All right. Dang it, man. That really makes me mad. I gotta redo that. All right. I'll just use the Flute of Melancholy for now. Yes, I know an image is required. Can you let me? Oh, it's the wrong size. Alright, what about the flag? No, the flag is... Okay, I'm gonna have to use this temporarily. I'll have this taken care of tonight. Dang it, that book was such a... I can't believe it. I gotta convert that to PNG. Alright, can I switch it to PNG? Let me go to properties. See, it's a BMP. I don't believe it. I can't change the type of file. I'll have to do that. Alright, where's the other flute? Here we go. Oh crap, I don't have wait, no. Dang it, where's the freaking brush? There it is. Alright, this is just temporary. Alright. Run a reading segment. I just need to add one more piece of information. Are you serious? I have to do this all over again? Oh, okay. All right. And let me just scroll up here and get this notice. You will not score. This will not. This will not. This does not. This does not count towards you. This redemption. This redemption does not count towards your league point scores. There we go. That sounds a little better. This redemption. All right. Next one. This redemption does not count. And finally, this redemption does not count towards your league point scores. I don't know. Count? Maybe I should try a different. Maybe I should try a different saying. Well, they all look good, that's for sure. Oh, it went with major coinage instead? Yeah, it did. That's right. Well, that's all right. I'm gonna update that and fix everything up. All right. Looks like we're all set. Let's see, Japanese vocabulary. I would like to learn one Japanese word, please. This redemption does not count. Does not count towards your. Does not add. You know what? Does not add towards your league point scores. Does not add towards your league point score. Does not add to your. This redemption points. Okay, this redemption points does not add to your league point scores. It's a weird way of saying it, but gotta be very specific. Drink up, kampai, hydration time. Yeah, this redemption points does not add to your league score. Yep. No, speedy roll is fine. Video game showcase. Okay. And reading segment, 30-minute. Japanese light novel. All right. Run a reading segment in the final 30 minutes of the show. This redemption points does not add to your league point scores. All right. So starting in the next live stream, you can start redeeming these things here. All right. Speedy roll. Run the dice segment at the end of the show and play speedy roll. Okay. Festival roll. And they do stack. Yep. Alright. I think I got it all. Diamond roll. I just have to fix the dang image. Ugh. Major roll. Righteousness roll. Yep. Okay. Melon roll. Egg roll. And finally, reading segment, 30-minute Japanese light novel. All right. There we go. Whew. And that's it. All right. Here we go. Oh, there we go. And then here's the what's going on here? Dude, 8-bit dropped a retro mechanical keyboard themed in 2 styles. Super Famicom looks sweet. 8-bit though. That sounds awesome. Alright, so here's the viewer lounge. That's set. And the VIP lounge is also set. Alright, and here's where the dice games are gonna go. This is gonna be changed. And egg roll is also gonna be changed. That'll be done off show. Doesn't have to be done right now because that's a lot of. The important thing is that the rewards are all set. Let's switch back over to here. So there we go. You all saw it with your own 2 eyes. I updated all the things. I just have to change the icon for the reading segment. I'm so mad that the whole book thing didn't. The book, I have to reformat that. Dang it, that really stinks. But nice. They look sweet. Let me take a look on my end here. Ooh. Uh-oh, hold on a second. I don't like that blue there. I don't like that shade of blue. What shade of blue do I have here? Let's see. 00D 001D6. 001D6. This is set to okay. 00. Oh, you know what? I'll just max it all the way out. What am I doing here? Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Okay. There we go. 000DFF. Alright. Yeah, that should look a little better. Yeah, there we go. Well organized. Alright. So, blue tiers are from 1 through 100. Nobody, you don't get to score off of these, but if you're not interested in competing, you got very cheap rewards there to work with. Japanese vocabulary, hydration time, video game showcase. The red tiers are the games. That's if you want to participate in the competition. Just redeem it, and you'll score off of the reward points. Meaning, if you pick a speedy roll, you get 200 points plus the dice roll, and that'll be added to your league score. And if you're interested in a reading segment and you happen to have just way too many points on hand, you can spend 10,000, and at the end of the show, I'll do 30-minute reading of a Japanese light novel. It does not count towards your points either. It will not be added to your score. You will not score 10,000 points, nor you will score a 1 point, 50 point, or 100 point. All the scores are in red. Everything you select for red are scores that will be added to your score, and you get to do, and then the dice rolls begin at the end of the show. There we go. All right. Oh man. Here we go. So the rest I gotta do on the back end. So we are golden. We're golden grams. Man, I haven't had golden grams in ages. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Fidgeting now. I'm fidgeting. I'm fidgeting. So we're at the end of the show. So next week, next Monday, continue on with Pulseman, and as soon as I finish Pulseman, if there's still time, I'll jump into another game. Other than that, Japanese studies and more English. Yeah, I gotta do that. Yeah, I gotta be able. I definitely gotta do that because I have to draw the people in, uh, and people who come in they need to see that such a thing is happening. Um, a command that will explain in chat. That's I don't know. I don't want the rule. No, because if I do a command, it's gonna because it's a lot to explain. That's a lot to explain, and it will fill up. Yeah, it'll become spam. No, it's better to put in the about section, and it's not like the rules are not present accounted for over here. Let's see here. See, the rules are right up there, so that's already accounted for everybody. When I pull up the screen, but having it in the about section is better. Minimize. You know what I'm saying? If the rules were very simple and straightforward, what would be fancy? A monocle? Would that be fancy? Command to trigger the scene change at the top right to show those rules on a time limit. Once per hour or 2 hours. I don't even know how to do something like that. That sounds like some top tier programming. Oh no, wait a second. Yeah, mix it up. Yeah, scripting. No, I want to try. No. If I had more free time. Well, even with a time limit, it's still possible for 50 people to just hit the command and completely cover the all important game information that I put up there on the top right. And people who are interested in seeing that don't want to see rules for something. Gotta minimize the disruptions. Well, let me put it this way. Tech, because I've seen a lot of streamers. Because I've been checking out a lot of Twitch streamers, and some of them do a good job when it comes to the chat bots. Like they put them in areas like I did here. Let me see if I could squeeze my hands a little closer here. On these sides here, and they wouldn't be intrusive. I get what you're saying. But one of the things that I personally can't stand seeing on streams is when a chatbot overlays in areas of grain points, like say the gameplay, or what I'm saying. So they put them in very intrusive spots, and I don't wanna have these chatbots popping up at unusual places. That's why I haven't done the raid yet. I gotta done the raid chat bot yet, and I think there's one more chat bot, a fourth one, that I still need to do, and I gotta be able to make room for those two, and I need to be able to fit them in to these two little sides here, so that way they won't be intrusive. That's the whole purpose of these two empty slots there, so that when people So that way when people do follows or whatever it is they do, the chatbots pop up in those areas and they're not popping up in places that are distracting or intrusive or inappropriate. People want to be able to, try and keep it clean. Try and keep it clean. Not sterile, just nice and clean. I mean, it still looks dirty, I can tell you this. You know what I'm saying? My whole entire overlay still looks dirty, but it's a good kind of dirty, not the negative kind of dirty. You know what I'm saying? It's the good kind of Rule 34 dirty. But then when you go into other streams, you see all that nastiness, and it's like, oh my gosh, man. Do we need to go to the pharmacy? Alright. So, starting with the Nuzlocke, which is tonight, because it is morning time here. Oh my gosh, it's 3 a.m. It's time to close out. So everything is updated and good to go. I just have to change the icon to reading segment because I had a drawing of a book and it didn't come out in PNG format. That really makes me mad. It really has my grits. Dang it. So, Pokemon Nuzlocke. Gonna get through Victory Road. If I got access to Route 224, hunt one more Pokemon. And then deal with the Elite Four. I still gotta do some leveling up too. Hopefully Victory Road will get my Pokemon level up to 70 as planned. But they're gonna get to 70, and then gonna do my first crack at the Elite Four. Hopefully I will win tonight and be done with the whole thing, and we could chalk that to success. I don't know. Maybe I was contemplating adding that to the about section. Beaten challenges that help draw people in, and they'll know that I do challenges also. I might have to consider that. But in the meantime, I got a lot of things on the back end for these channel points to do later today. So that's the game plan. Oh, and make sure to be here early, viewers. Be here early so that way I can give you my big announcement for August 18th. I gotta get all of that done too. The setup. Oh boy, do I have a very busy day for the channel and for the company. Oh yeah. So congratulations. Yeah, see, that's the other thing too, because I have it nice and neatly looking organized, as squared out as possible and not look all over the place. So I'm very worried about adding more if I don't need to. It really depends on. Well, it depends on organization. If it's well organized, people won't mind. A lot of panels. But if it's like you got like one sitting up at the top and then like 7 of them all in 2 columns going straight down for a very long time, and I've seen a few that do that. Yeah, it's not that. You know what I'm saying? It's not. It doesn't entice. It's not very enticing. You know. Oh my gosh, man! I'm trying. You just want me to go so high tech here. You want me to stop being a boomer, aren't you? Well, I'm an Xer, so keep your boomers on to the other side of the room. Us Xers don't care. You love gadgets. Gadgets are fun. That's good. Like, you are the tinkerer. You are the music makers. Alright. Alright, minasan, arigatou gozaimashita. Thank you very much for joining me. Whoo! I'm very excited for the days to come. I'll see, yeah, 12 hours before you opened it. Oh my gosh. Wait, hold on a second. Let me scroll this down here. I could talk for ages, but the bed screams loud. I shall have a great morning, as do you. You have a great morning. And with that said, everyone, big thanks before I close out. Big thanks to the Z for the follow. Thank you very much. Arigatou gozaimashita. Arigatou gozaimashita. With that said, everyone, thank you for joining me. We shall have fun. With that said, have a good night, buenas noches, and oyasuminasai.